Hey guys, I forgot to hit go live. I've been sitting here talking for 11 minutes. We gave Cottie cookies for MK Fix. We opened the box for this. Oops, I forgot to hit go live. My bad. I am not a professional streamer. I am a solder slinger geek. I hate that when I forget to hit go live. Yes, I'm 10 minutes late. I was sitting there. I took an x-ray. So we're gonna check the x-ray of this out. This is I opened this box here for the client. And I x-rayed that because I gotta repair it. It's had some prior work done to it. I think I recognize the work, but I don't 100% know who did the work on it. But super shady neighborhood. Ooh. Yeah, it got there. It's sealed, right? Customs didn't do anything bad to it. You reckon it's not an Atari game? Okay, so I did do a during my arcade board stream, my little noisemaker here, this little thing here dinged on me, and it told me that there was a Silicon Sculptor 3 up. So I made a offer right here. I bought this item. I don't recommend anybody paying over $250 for these. They are locked to the ACTEL chips. You can unlock them to a full 1710. And I thought I had the 1710 up. I don't mind if you show my info on stream. Yeah. So it's locked. I got the Silicon Sculptor 3 page in there, but you can unlock these. It's just changing a couple bytes and adding a checksum. So, and you can turn it into a full-blown 1710. 1710 is there. Keeps popping up these cookie things, man. Now, I like a chocolate chip cookie. I like peanut or oatmeal raisins. Oatmeal pineapple's good too. Yeah, pineapple belongs in cookies and pizza. So we can discuss it if you don't think it does. So you can turn it in. It's the exact same hardware. It don't support a lot of devices, but it's very accurate in the devices it does support. When my Zeltec usually fails at reading a chip or programming a chip, the BPM will do it. But I offered $250 for it. I don't recommend anybody paying that more than that with shipping. You don't do it. It's a big gamble. So yes, pineapple on pizza. So let's pull this x-ray up. Let's see what's going on with this thing. I've got to keep my mind on track. X-rays. I didn't put the customer's name on it, so no yelling at me this time. This one had some prior work. I always took the x-ray. So I was looking at the work in it. Usually they'll have horrible solder connections and you'll see the legs broke off. This one don't look that bad. It's got some corrosion here. So I'm wondering about, I don't see a line. I believe there should be a line from here to there. I don't see that line connected on that bonding wire. There should be, let me double check this bonding wire. That might be broken there too. That might be a broken bonding wire there too. That's corrosion right there. It has electrolytic leakage corrosion right there and right there. So it's hard to tell because they got debris inside of it. So this is electrolytic leakage corrosion on those three there. More there. Got to check that line there. That's a ground line. There it goes to the ground. If the electrolytic acid corroded that, it will disconnect the ground. The thing won't work. So custom builds, BBTX, welcome. Got to give Cottie cookies. Oh, is Cottie gonna starve tonight? No, I don't think so. There's some people showing up. All right, Cottie gets cookies, and you can't see the cookie. Oh, I'm gonna have to give her more cookies. She can't see that. I was off video. Right here. Cottie gets cookies. Cottie gets an extra cookie because Dad screwed up. Cottie gets a third cookie because Dad really screwed up. Yeah, I'm a good kitty dad. I am opening up my eBay gamble. I just opened up before I hit go live because dumbass me forgot to hit go live. A customer's mail-in repair transmission controller. I am looking at the x-ray of it before I crack it open. Looks like the work might have been okay. But he says it don't work. So I will open it up. To be able to 100% check these, I got to remove the prior work. And it's probably cheap caps. I don't know. They don't look like the Chung caps because the Chung caps are monstrous, or the Jung. So, but there is some corrosion, signs of corrosion in here. These pads are corroded. That's either solder splatter or corrosion. It don't look like that. It looks like that bonding wire is broke. I can't tell on that one because it's covered with there's a bonding wire that goes, a jumper wire that goes from here to there. I can't tell if it's missing or there. Looks like it's there, but it's right in the middle of a rib of the cover. So that looks like it's connected. We got more corrosion over here, right there. So usually if we get corrosion over here, one or more of those, one, two, or all three of those bonding wires don't make a good connection. If this bonding wire is broke, you're not feeding the transistor to the capacitor, and that will cause a massive failure. So, and when this capacitor here leaks right here, it usually takes, if it leaks really bad, it will take out all of those bonding wires. And you just got to run new ones, the alternate points, because there is epoxy right here. This white is all epoxy. Let me grab I got one in here, open, I believe. Do I? Yes, I do. If you've not been on the channel before, they've got epoxy. Come on, can you see that? That epoxy. They've got epoxy. So, could just use the Cottie cam, but I've got in the repair queue. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the repair queue. So, this is for a Mitsubishi Pajero transmission controller for the little mini Japanese key trucks. Ignore the label up there at the top there. I just did that so that I didn't dox the client like I did last time. That's why that video was deleted. I accidentally exposed the customer's name. He wasn't too much of appreciative of that, but I usually type the name in on the x-ray just like a doctor would. That way I know whose x-ray it was when it comes in. So I'll have to retake this x-ray with the customer's information on it, because that's the way it came in. So yeah, it happens. I know. He messaged me, says, I watched the video. I'm really not happy you posted my name. I'm like, I don't think I posted your name. I was on the x-ray. It's like, okay. I'll remove it. And I didn't want to go edit the video, so I just deleted the damn thing. So it had hardly any views on that live stream. So okay, so this is my eBay gamble right here. And I did go, like I said, I did go to Tektronix surplus today, or Thursday. Yesterday was Friday. Yesterday, and I did get. Gotta make sure I cover my tracks here on this. Knock stuff down. These, I guess you can open them up to 200 megahertz. So at the Tektronix surplus yesterday, I picked up, in the style of Bob Barker and the Presses, right? Not only one, but two Tektronix TDS 340s. Oh, look at that. We got some oscilloscopes. Yeah, they don't remember when everybody had a phone book, everybody's name was published, so you had to actually pay to opt out. So we're a different generation, man. So I will be powering up these and some power up videos. And I looked at the Tech Wiki. They didn't have internal photos of them. So I'm going to do internal photos. I think one or both of them have errors. I think it's CMOS errors. So I don't know if I want to do the conversion to 200 megahertz or just flip them. I don't know. And if I do the conversion to 200 megahertz, either way, I got to calibrate them, and I can calibrate them. I got the stuff to do it. It's just, you got to have 2 hours and 4 pots of coffee. So and I got a reel of, these are, I think, 0 ohm, just 1202s, I believe. Can't remember where they at. And these are just 0 ohm 1202s. These are some fat zeros, jumpers. So they come in really handy if you need to do like a jumper wire across, like fix a broken trace. I like to use 0 ohm resistors. because it just looks better instead of a freaking wire. If you've got one long and wide enough, if it's just a small break, you can just scratch the trace, put a 0 ohm resistor in there. You can get 0 ohm resistors really, really small, you know. Then I got another reel of 74 HCT 86 M's. There's like 202 in there, looks like 202 chips. So got a couple hundred of those. I gotta get those in inventory. And I picked up, these were, geez, you're getting pretty demanding there. You've been demanding lately. I got some gals, and I'll hold these out because we're gonna have to test that. So let me get my adapter. We'll need to get a insert for it, but what looks old? The scopes? Yeah, they're old. But people use the old stuff, so you know, if most of the people that use the old stuff are old timers or somebody just looking for a cheap, less than $100 scope or something. So this is the way the box arrived. All sealed. Looks like it's packed pretty well. This seller was, I will dox the seller on this one because it is a business. Bytes and Notes LLC in San Jose. So it came really fast. I am in Vancouver, Washington. It is smoky out. My eyes and sinuses have been burning. J-Fix, Cottie kitties gets cookies from J-Fix. J-Fix showed up. Here you go. Here you go. Here, over here. Oop, Dad dropped it. J-Fix Cottie cookies. So this is my eBay gamble. And then we'll move on to booting up. We'll test these chips and we'll move on to booting up the TDS 340s. Cookies from, yes, more cookies. Okay. J-Fix talked me into giving you more cookies here. There, J-Fix can talk me into giving you more cookies. Yes, he does really good for the repair community. Yes, he does. He keeps the repair community as a tight knit community. Yep, there you go. Okay. All right, so let's open this bastard. So this was an eBay gamble. I was doing my arcade board stream. I think that stream lasted like 11 hours almost. Oh, and yes, congratulations on 1K subs. MK, you make it today or yesterday? My favorite thing to fix, I don't have a favorite thing to fix. I fix so much wide variety of stuff. So I can tell you the things I don't like to fix is these transmission controllers. They're a pain in the ass. It's just because the aluminum board. But we're gonna open this up. We're committed, right? Video's committed, right? Oh, look at this. Look at this packing. Check this shit out. This guy knows how to pack. Oh yeah, that's foam. Oh, we like foam. The thing I don't like to fix is stuff that other people have worked on. If somebody else has worked on it, and most people, I mean, if it's another tech, it's experience, it's generally okay. But I just don't like stuff that's been worked on by a non-experienced tech. It really makes a mess of things usually. I prefer a virgin failure. So. Okay, Cottie, this is from Angry Yank Garage, and we're gonna We're going to test these. I got these gals from Tektronix Surplus. So these are PLCC Gal 22s. We're going to test them with this. Well, we can't really test them with this programmer yet. Shit. I'd have to unlock it. So, I mean, we can unlock it. But did Angry Yank? Did I just give Cottie cookies from Angry Yank? Here. Here, Cottie cookies, Angry Yank. Okay. 2 cookies. I'm being very, very generous today. As he's spitting half the cookies out. Yeah, I'd have to unlock this to test it. Damn it. I can light the software up. But, okay, that looks like it was packaged really well. Very well. One of the, I mean, I've seen these guys throw this stuff. If you've watched my stream before, or you watch my past unboxings of this shit, they'll just throw it in a box. It's just, it baffles your mind how people pack crap. They won't even put bubble, or they'll wrap it in a Pampers box and include a steak knife. That was the funniest one. I bought one of the Syncor PR570s, and the person used cling wrap, like saran wrap, as packing, and it was dirty. It was like it was used, and she included a steak knife. So, okay, well, we can boot this up and check it. I don't feel like cracking it open and pulling all the cards and pulling the chip to do the thing, but software will detect it, and I can run a self-check on it, diagnostics. Let me get the software. Oop, it has to be plugged in before I launch the software on this one. I don't use the BPMs that often, but when they're very handy to have when you need them. So, well, I mean, the 1710, it's got like chrome. My 1710's got a chrome connector, and it's a little bit better cosmetics, but it's the same internal hardware. We need to do an inspection. Let's do an inspection before we power it up. Make sure there ain't no creepy crawlers in here. It came from California, so I don't want to. Yeah, that looks like it's been opened before. So the pictures on the eBay didn't show it was. I couldn't tell if it didn't look like it was open, but those were on there pretty tight. So. Yeah, one of Angry Hank, one of my it was offer up. I bought that one on. It came with a steak knife. Let me find that. Let me find it here. I'll post it. That's one of my PR570s. My videos. Did you find it? That's Yank's channel. Okay, let me subscribe to Angry Yank in a minute here. PR570. All right, this one right here. Get shareable link. I'm subscribed. I'm already subscribed, so. All right, that was the when I got the steak knife in. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. That the whole deal was just like dealing with a friggin' tweaker. It was it was funny. But so MK Fix, you reached 1,000. Congrats, man. Congrats, MK Fix. Okay. Let's see if this is any critters in it. Make sure no critters. Okay. Okay, it's got the memory. Okay, and I believe you got to remove or add a jumper right there. I don't remember. One of them you got to add a jumper. I think that's the 1610, but the EEPROM that you need to program to unlock these is down there. Right between these two cards there. Right there. These are big fat screwdrivers right there. And they're pretty simple, but we have no bugs. We can plug it in. Power supply. I don't see any bulging caps. I think this might boot up and work. It's a gamble. I've had a couple items that one day I'm gonna strike out, and I've had a couple bad deals on eBay where I've gambled and it's like, God damn it, I spent way too much money on that. I don't do returns unless it's really, really bad. It has to be really, really bad, like significantly not as described. I mean, but if it's for parts, this one was sold just untested. So, but it's still a gamble. It's untested. So, but made in the USA. MK Fix, did they tax you on your package? Did they tax you or charge you a brokerage fee? There's tons of homeless here, man. Not as much as Portland, but yeah, there's tons of homeless. I can walk up to the park now and you'll see tents. They just put them out on the sidewalk. So, all right, we're gonna put an adapter in this. Let's do one of the adapters I built. Where's one of those? This guy Cottie, reverse engineered, beat me to it. That's not the one that's programmed. One of these wasn't programmed. I was experimenting with it. Let's try this one. Yeah, Cottie reverse engineered it and redesigned it. That would be the tight one. I need to reflow pull the connectors off and redo them. They're slightly out of position. Okay, let's. Come on. I hate it when they don't put these in the proper way. Usually this side goes up, but this one it goes down. Okay. We're gonna power up. We're powering. I don't get nothing. I think this might be the one. I think this might be the one. This might be the failed one. Let's remove the adapter. Oh, we get something now. We get all lights. This one's got problems. That should go up and it should pass. It's like staying active. Let me get an AC tel adapter. I don't think it's going to be the AC tel adapter doing it, but I think this one's going to be the bummer one. I've had a pretty good streak of getting working ones, so looks like we're going to be having a repair of a no, and like it fails at the TA adapter. Yeah, this one's got problems, so bummer. Hoping we were going to get a good one. Sometimes you get a good one, sometimes you get a dead one. Still check, make sure I didn't knock anything loose. Don't think I did, but it's parts. Okay, let's see here. We could try a different power supply. Maybe the power supply is not proper on the voltage. So I am seeing my other side of the workshop. It's not turned on, but I should be able to fix this one. But it's generally something simple on these that goes bad. They're not that let's see if it even detects. Take the RAM out. Could be any one of the pen drivers. It's got not my hair in it, so it's definitely been, or maybe that is my hair. 512 meg RAM. I'll look at it. It's something probably super simple. Let's check the USB board maybe. Unplug the USB board. Nada. It's probably the power supply. It is probably the power supply. I've seen a similar issue like this before. So that's a bummer. Usually these will fire right up. So yeah, I've seen them. Usually if the power supply's gone, you'll start seeing some a voltage capacitor right down in there. I mean, it had some signs of life. So. And I've got other ones that I can pull voltages off, and known working ones that I can use to trace down the problem. So it's not that big of an issue. But it's a bummer. Usually these things are tanks. They don't fail that often. But I want to light the software up and see if we get any communications at all with it. But we're not even getting no lights, so. Yeah, it's not running the diag. I think it's acting like a power issue. It started to run it and then it didn't finish, so. BP win. Site failed to reset. Yeah, it had no comms. Demo mode. So, yeah. Bummer. Yeah, it's a power issue. I mean, I can swap the power supply real quick. Let me grab a 1610. I'll grab a 1610 here. Well, we'll do a quick power supply power swap. Same 1610 silicon Sculptor 3, all the same, different setup. So I said the non-Microsoft locked one has like chrome on it. Better cosmetics. Okay, we'll pop the power supply out of this one and we will swap it over. See if it's the power supply. Rule that out. Rule out the easiest thing first, right? I believe that was a common power supply, so. Alright, well, toss that power supply over there. We'll use this power supply here. Known good power supply. I could also reseat the pen drivers too. Not the power supply. Same thing. Okay. That's a quick check. We will put the 1610 back together. But they're the same. Like this one here, it had resistors there, and I just moved them to the side. This is now a 1710. And these don't have standoffs holding them together, which the 1710 and 1610 have extra standoffs and stuff. So it's could be a pin driver. I can pull. I'll do some quick diagnostics on it here. I get that way. It's like, yeah, let's do something. We could pull each pin driver and try it, or pull all the pin drivers and see if it boots. Maybe we got a shorted pin driver. Come on. Backwards, that's why. Yeah, pin drivers are these boards right here. They drive the pins for the IC chips you're programming. I gotta get my chat box thing over here so I can see the chat, so I can reply promptly. Yeah, something's not letting it start up. So, like I said, these don't fail that often. If they do fail, it's usually something simple. But the board's not starting. It started once there when the lights came on, but it didn't get through self-test at all. That's telling me there's something either shorted on the board or... Yeah, I'm just going to pull pin driver by pin driver here. It's usually if a pin driver goes bad, it usually won't start. Pull this up so that I can get my... Yeah, I've seen bad connections right there. It's... I'll show you what one that boots up normally looks like here. This one here. This one boots up normally. Okay. Comes up, fail active pass. So that's telling me there's something shorting in there. Oh. And I got another one here too. That's Silicon Sculptor 3. Same thing. Same thing as that. They're all the same. 1410, 1610, 1710, Silicon Sculptor 3. Oh. Let's I hate pulling these. They're just a pain in the ass. Okay. It's one. Two. Looks like all the pins are staying along there. Yeah, it's very bad board-to-board interconnect design. They should have just used, they should have used an actual decent connector. That was in there pretty loose. Well, we'll pull these out. We'll just looking for any burns on the transistors there. Okay. Let's plug it all back in. You ain't touched it. Come on. So the big programmer is right behind here. Let me show you the big programmer. It's a mess. It's still, I still got the cover off, but that's the big pick and place programmer. That is a pick and place machine, and it's a programmer. So my shop is a mess, so. Okay. Let's toss this in with no pin driver boards and see if it boots. It's just a 486 computer. That's all it is, a 486 DX4100. And there. Just the 486. So. You usually don't see many. I'll just leave it open because I can see the diagnostic lights right there. So. Get nothing. Nothing. We get absolutely nothing. So we get a little life. We get the start button. So that is strange. And we're going to always get USB connection because that's a separate device there. We can check some voltages here. Grab the Luca. Even if you don't know, spicy ramen. We got to get the kitty cookies. Let's move these so they don't knock them over or bend them. And who wants cookies? Spicy ramen co-joined. Yes, I missed this join. There we go. Shadow, you want some? Here. Want some shadows? Yeah, come up. Oh, we'll get Shadow up here. We'll give Shadow cookies too. Here. And the Shadow some cookies. Oh, that's a bummer. Darn. I will fix it. I was gonna get the fluke. Grab the fluke and we'll grab my smaller probes here. We'll do some experiments on it. It's going to be in the power supply or power system, I believe. 12 volts. That's ground there. I gotta do it from this side here. Turn it off. Let me get it moved. Move to where I can see it. Where you guys can possibly see it here. Yeah, this one will do about 50,000 different chips. All sorts of different chips, from dip chips to BGA chips. You get adapters. Oop, I had an adapter. Like this is a universal PLCC adapter. The other adapter I had out. This is a older BGA adapter. It's mainly for doing older chips, but usually the diagnostics on these things, they usually don't just come out dead. So we want ground here. Yeah, 5 volt with 5.1, 3.2. We are missing 3.5. We got 5. That should be ground. 2.5, 2.4. And 16.6. I don't know what those voltages are supposed to be. They're not marked. They're labeled PCD and VTH. Yep, I just dropped that on those pen drivers, didn't I? So, yep, bummer. More investigation. Yeah, it's probably why the guy accepted so fast, is because I knew it was dead. So. Bummer. But now you can see that chip. The little serial EEPROM 93C46. That chip right there is what holds the model number. So if you reprogram that chip with the right model number and the proper checksum, it will open this up to a 1710. So let's continue the disassembly, maybe. Let's see if there's anything on the other side of the board. Maybe they spilt something on the TA board. TA board is the board underneath of it here. The technology adapter board. I need a different screwdriver for that. Let's turn it into a freaking programmer teardown video. Yeah, I got some PLCC gals at the surplus the other day. Brand new, old stock. So let's see if we get anything going on with the TA board. I gotta remember how to take this apart. I think it was just I think it was the 4 centers, if I remember right. I think the 4 centers. Yep, yeah, the 4 centers. It kind of booted. It's not going to be the center. I'm going to still have to take these out too. I don't remember. It's been so long since I tore one of these apart. Want to check that TA board out. Try to boot it without the TA board, maybe. See if it's in the TA board. Okay. There's out. That'd be the flash there. TA board's got a nice big FPGA in there. Let's try to boot it without the, well, it really won't do much without the TA board. Maybe it'll boot just like that. We will see. I'm gonna have to bring that over here. Because we have the same diagnostics lights here as we do there. Dead. Just stone cold dead, Jim. Bummer. So we know it's not, most likely not the technology adapter board. So. Time to go back together. We'll mess with it another day. I spoke too soon. See, I jinxed myself. I want to put it in the right direction, huh? I jinxed myself. Yeah, the last few ones I've got were 100% working, so. Yep. Yeah, programming. Well, most of the FPGAs are programmed off board or off the FPGA. Some of them are actually programmed. But yeah, that's a bummer. I'm bummed out now. It's probably something stupid. But it did kind of almost start that once, so. I could check, see if the CPU's starting with clock and whatever. I'll do that later on another day. When I get it over to the bench. Might be 6-8 months from now, but I'll eventually get to it. I don't remember if the jumper's supposed to be on this one or not. Get hit with the thermal camera too. See if there's anything glowing. I did that when the board was out, that way I could flip it over back. Okay. Let's hit it with the thermal camera. Just for fun. Yeah, usually if these haven't been opened or anything, usually the screws look like they weren't opened, so it's a virgin failure, so it should not be that big of an issue to trace it down. Let's see if we get any hot spots. I don't think this has got a serial console on it. I got JTAG for doing the CPU or the firmware, and I don't think this has a serial console on it at all. Wait for that to boot. I mean, I need to get this under the microscope and do a full-on inspection of it before I do really anything. Here we get some power. Getting a little bit of warmth. I don't see nothing. CPUs. CPU's getting warm, but nothing out of the ordinary. It's like 100 Fahrenheit. Oh, it's starting, so it's strange that it's not lighting up. Maybe somebody tried to reprogram that with a clip and failed. Or maybe the firmware flat. They tried to, or maybe the firmware's corrupt or something. I'll have to like explore it. So I will put her back together. I mean, just the pen drivers are worth $100 a pop to me for spares. These boards here in case one breaks. So that's what, $1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $600 of the pen drivers. I really do not like these way they do these here. Any little tiny bend in the pens, it's like a little tiny bend. It's maybe I shouldn't put these in because I want to read that EEPROM, see if that's the issue. But it's like it's not loading the firmware, so which could be a failure there. If somebody tried to reprogram it to try to unlock it and failed, I should experiment on another one. Just pull the chip and see if it don't boot, see if it does the same thing with that not programmed. Just that I know for future reference. So maybe I shouldn't put these back in right now. I won't. I'm gonna leave them out because I think I'm gonna get to this a little sooner than I think. No, because if I leave them out, then I'll lose them. But I don't like pulling these in and out. Especially the type of, I need to get standoffs like they do on the more expensive units. But you don't need all the pen drivers to get these to work. There's like 240 pen drivers here, so. Didn't help that I dropped the cover on it. And some of the pens don't want to align. But we're going to test those gals. I will pull another programmer out and we will test those. So. It should be new and blank. Yeah, I'll probably get to this next week just to do a couple more experiments on it. I'm not gonna. Bummer. Oh well. I should ask questions next time. It ended up being another BPM programmer teardown. This was a bust, man. Bust. It's gambling for a reason, right? It's okay. It's worth it for the parts unit. That's what I gave value for, so that's why you do not give a lot of money for these online. They might just be dead. They might have pen driver problems. Yeah. She ain't starting. Okay. I'm gonna mark this one dead. DEAD. Cottie. Here, sit in the chair. Sit in the chair. Dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. Oh, we will take the other Silicon Sculptor 3 that's been unlocked. We will show you how one's supposed to work. That one already booted, so we need that. We need to check these chips. I need a. I believe these are 28. Let's open those chips. I think we're 28 pin on these. We are 28 pin. It's 3D print those replacements for these. We will check all those chips. I want to try something real quick. Let's hold this button. Maybe that button was the issue. Nope. Okay. We will launch the BPM software. I should update, shouldn't I? Oh, I got so many. Okay, we got it. Software's out of date. I know. Okay. Is this, and of course, it never checks the. I can see it showing up 1710 240 there. Okay, and these were a gal. My mosaic right there. These were a Gal 22 V10D. So these are programmable logic. 22 V10D. They're a lattice. Not an LV. We want a. Ooh, what do we have after that? Nothing. Just a straight V10D. Seven LJ right there. We were 7LJ on those. Or 7LJ. Okay. Compare works. Important. Compare work ranges 1.8 to 6.2. Okay. So we are loaded. Let's blank check them. There's no blank check on these. So we'll read it. We'll read it. Device pattern. Edit. And it looks like they're all ones. So, but we're just going to erase it. Erase good. Yeah, sometimes chips have erase, sometimes they don't. Let us repair. How's it going? We are checking gals right now. I'm just going to erase them all just to make sure they are. Yeah, there's like 20 of them here. Usually I'd bring the programmer over to the bench there in front of the computer and just hold it. It's stuck to my finger. I'm just going to erase them and that way I know they're blank when I inventory them. I think I got more of these. I gotta go through my chips. I still haven't done that. I lost my inventory sheet. So the ones that I didn't list on the FeeBay, I gotta redo them. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get this over there to do this quicker. Maybe we could just do a. No. we're not set up for auto. So I think that's a little. That's the side we need. Yeah. My thing was flipped over. It was putting a little bit too much pressure on it. There is. But these sockets here, these universals, are expensive as hell. Oh. Installing Linux on Macs. You know, if you work on a Mac, it makes it a PC, right? Didn't some legislator or lobbyist say that back in the day? That was a running joke for a while. I need to learn how to set this up to do auto. I need to hit the button. I don't use the BPM very often. Man, I was hoping I was going to be able to do a video of showing people how to unlock these, but that's a bummer. It's like pulling $250 out of a poker hand and losing it. Oh well. Can't win them all, right? It'll get fixed. I think these were all brand new. These were supposed to be new old stock, but when you get from the Tektronix surplus, you don't really know if they've been programmed or not at the factory. So I just go through and erase them just to be on the safe side. And I don't think I have any more PLCC trays. I think I need to print some. I don't think I have this. I don't think I have a 28-pin PLCC tray at all either. I need to make one. I think I still have my OpenSCD script for Matrix trays. It's been a while since I had to make one. Yeah, I don't think they make gals anymore, if I recall. I think these are obsolete, so. Every now and then I get a call. Somebody wants the chip programmed, and they don't have it, they can't find it, and I've got one. So. Yeah, that's a big bummer, man. Oh well, it's only money. You make more. You make more. So, gotta remember what time that celebration of life is today. I wish this had a chip counter on it to let you know what you were doing, but it don't. That's what I like about the Zeltec and a few of the other programmers. They'll have chip counters, but yeah, I make these. These little adapters. Because you find these sockets here. You find these sockets without these all the time, and they still go for $300-400. These sockets, when they're missing these, and then these are made by Aries, but they don't make them anymore. So I stepped up to the plate and made some. I need to just, as soon as I sell off the initial batch that I 3D printed, I'll make the yeah, why you poor? All you do is just go make some money. It's, yeah, do something. Use the gray matter up here and learn how to do something. I mean, you don't have to have a job. You know, you can earn your own way through life. It's how it was done for many, many, many years, you know. You don't have to become corporate America. You don't have to go get a 9-to-5-er. If you know, if you start out, if you get a job, you learn something, you get a next step up, you learn something, you like something, you learn a skill, you use that skill to earn yourself a living. It's a pain in the ass. It's much, much harder to have your own business. And you're not gonna succeed on your first business. It's going to fail. You are going to fail. It is a guarantee in business. It's very rare your first business or whatever you succeed. I've done all sorts of businesses. It's a tough market. You know, you just got to keep going, man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, definitely wasn't 20 pieces. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh, oh, that's horrible. Yeah. Let's see, what was the listing? Turn my, I don't want make sure my Firefox is off. That was the July 28th auction. How many were listed on that I bid on? That was lot 20. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it was only 15. 15, yeah, okay. Okay, I was mistaken. So, yeah, it's good. Okay. For now, I'm going to label these and stick them in a folder, which I will never Gal 22V 10 dash. The Gal 22V 10 dash what? Of course, my mind's not alive. I really need to go see the vascular neurosurgeon. 7LJ. And those were PLCC 28s, if I recall, right? Right. Yep, PLCC 28. OS. Right. Whoa, how many did that print? Printed 3. Why in the hell is it printing 3? Yes, freaking stuck me out 3 labels there, man. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty picture of the CPU getting warm, but nothing over temp. So, yeah, this was the homemade adapter. Sure, it wasn't the adapter that caused the fault. So it boots. But yeah, I was hoping to build another one of those. All my plans got foiled. Those pesky little electrons. Pesky little electrons, man. They're in there smoking shit inside these devices. At least they didn't open the windows, right? Okay. Okay. See, we got PLCs in here. That's transistors. We don't want transistors. We want IC chips. That's the big book. All right, big book. PLDs right there. First page. Programmable logic devices. CPLDs. Microcontrollers. Flash. Serial EPROMs. Flash. Logic. Bus. Transceivers. Op-amps. SRAM, and VRAM. Okay. I will just stick this. I gotta go. I need to just sit down and do it. Go through all my chips. That's a lot of chips, man. It's drawers and drawers and drawers. And I cannot find my spreadsheet. So. Okay. Those are in a book. They can sit there for 10 years. I don't give a shit. For $5. But yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. This one's dead. That's a big bummer. That one. That one came dead. Dead. Undergrow and let us repair. Come on, let's get over here, Cottie. You want cookies? Well, cookies are over here. We gotta give let us repair. You need cookies from let us repair, and we got an undergrow here. I forgot let us repair, so we give you a cookie 1. Cookie two, because I forgot. And we have an undergrow 1. And undergrow 1 here. That's from undergrow 1. There you go. That's a bummer. But yeah, you can unlock these. It's a piece of cake to unlock them. I was hoping to do an unlocking video with this one, but it's going to end up being a repair. But these are very awesome programmers if you can find one. They're obsolete. So. Okay, what are we doing next? Huh? We're going to boot my other Tektronix surplus haul. That is these oscilloscopes. Okay. Me. Oh, it is. Nick that. Oh, well. Hey, these are old Tektronix TDS 340s. What do we know about these TDS 340s here? They can be unlocked to 200 megahertz and I think 2 gigasamples. Ooh, I need to put that in the centile. I'll just shrink my ass. Shrink that one there a little too. I've got a black one too. You gotta come over here. People gotta see the kitty. Or you can sit in the chair. Here, sit in the chair. Get in the chair. I'll have to put you in the chair. I've got a black one too. Shadows, cookies. Come on, cookies. Come on. Shadow's not as Shadow don't like to be a movie star. Come on, cookies. I got a really coaxed Shadow. I mean, if I lay down in bed, she's in my face. Her name is Cottie. Cottie kitty. What? Hold on, I gotta coax Shadow over here. You want cookies? Okay. Follow me over here. Here, I got a cookie. I got a cookie. Here, want cookie? Gotcha. Oh, I got your fat ass. She's a tank. There we go. We got a black kitty. Yeah, kick my camera. Okay. Go over here with white kitty. Yeah, black kitty. If you stop feeding the black kitty, she yeah, she'll eat them non-stop, man. She's just like a Hoover vacuum cleaner, man. Both of these girls are. Okay. Yin and yang. I could probably shut those off. Face cam. Shadow. Shadow cookies. The big thing on the bench is in the way, huh? Yeah. Now I'll put the cookies up, Shadow will jump right down. Diamond Wives. Hey. I got more. Somebody just chatted. Okay, we got cookies from Simon Wives. Here you go. Oh, you just keep dropping them. Shadow, get the leftovers. You want some more cookies? You want some more cookies? You gotta get up there. You know the rules. There you go. She's not as trained as Cottie. Okay. There you go. New chatter. Oh. Okay, Cottie's like, I want another. She's been getting demanding lately. Oh. Diamond Wise. We give the kitty cat cookies for you. Tell all your friends to come here. Yeah, let me turn my face cam on. I'm almost due for coffee too. I'm sucking on water. Yeah, and if I forget, she gets 2 cookies. But I need more coffee. I gotta make coffee. Coffee sounds good. Let's make coffee, then we'll boot these up. We'll boot these dinosaurs up. I think both of them had errors, and I think that's Dallas chips. And there's no x-ray of the Dallas chip for that one. So, hey, Norm. You look so horrible. Norman's old. He's like 14. I don't remember. We just calculated their ages the other day when we took them to the vet. They got to get some insecticide. More goofy. It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't know why I keep getting this test equipment. It just keeps stacking up. Norm, you want outside? Is that what Norm wants? Outside. Okay. Gotta go outside too? Okay. Coffee's brewing. I have a Craig, so I just with a reloadable cup. So yeah, I believe if you want to work and you don't want to be poor, if you don't want to be poor, do something. Work. Don't just sit around and do nothing. So. Oh no, Shadow, she's a fatty. The vet told Shadow needs to go on diet. All right, let's boot this piece of shit up. I just scared Cottie. Save that CPU thermal image. I'll leave that on. Okay, do we have a power switch in the back? No, these are really, really, really light. We were gonna go through and see what these were. Okay, let's go through and see what these are. TDS 340s. Somebody on the EEV blog showed the method to convert these to a 360. So which would make them a much more versatile unit. Okay. Okay, this is a TDS 340. I'm not sure what the year was. Does it say what year it was? It's got VGA video out. It says it does. I don't see a VGA card in the back there. So. That'd be option 14, which would be an add-on card. So 2 standard probes. Ace's console repair. Come on, Cotties. Cookies. Cookies for Ace. Ace is here. You want cookies? Yeah, get back over here. You can't be hiding. You got the audience. It's your audience. Everybody's here for Cotties. You know, we gave Cottie cookies for Ace. Okay, so we done figured these are stripped down basic units. These were from the Tektronix surplus. Let's plug it in, power it up. These are CRT. So I needed a cheap one that will do XY. Okay, this one, the power on self-test pass. So press the clear. Now let's grab a probe. I don't think it's going to be the right input capacitance on the probe, but 6100. It's going to fall. I'm going to put that on the ground. What probes? Not sure what was the probes that they came with. You got to look at your probes, your input capacitance and stuff if you want to do these. My pussy cat. I'm not sure what year it is. We're gonna have to Google that. It didn't say on the thing there. I figured on the wiki it would say the years they were from. But I don't see it on the website there, and they have no internal pictures here. So it's gonna get some internal pictures because I will do a teardown of it and take pictures. I uploaded a ton of firmware to them. Downsize that. Just turn it off here. So, and I was looking up, I got distracted with looking up the year and didn't look up the probe types. Let's see what it came with. Two 6109B probes. Hook capacitance. I don't think these are 6100 probes should work. These are 100 megahertz. This should work. I was looking at the probes there. 619 attenuation 10x. These don't say what they are. Let's see. These are just generic. I thought I had a actual Tektronix probes. Let's see. I know I got actual Tektronix probes around here somewhere. I don't have anything right off of that, but let's see if this works. Yeah, something. Yeah, some activity. Well, of course, it's going to be a we got something. That probe needs adjusted. That probe needs a little bit of adjustment, but of course, it's going to be a BNC or a banana. I don't got a banana. Usually they give you a bar to clip on. And channel 1 worked. Let's see if channel 2 works. Use the auto button for quickness. It's like it's not. Yeah, something's not right. Keeps defaulting to channel 1. Maybe it'll only auto set on channel 1. Maybe that old. And time base Yeah, it looks like it's working. Channel 2. Okay, now I don't know if these will do. Yeah, it's not holding the ground there. But did Makina pop in and I missed it? Makina? Well, we're going to give one for Makina in case I missed it. Just here you go. Please. All right, now let's see if these can go XY because I wanted a CRT with XY. I'm going to have to pull that up. So TDS 340X-Y mode. Okay, it has XY mode on channel 1 on the horizontal X, channel 2 be the vertical axis. So. Okay, so McKean is a nobody. He's a cool guy. Okay, so let's clear. So we need to go XY mode. We need the displayer main button and then the format on the front panel. The display. Format. Okay, we can go XY on this. So now I have so when I do I got a couple vector arcade boards and I want to be able to do XY mode, but I don't want to pull my big scope off the bench over here. I don't want to pull all that crap down. So this one, it boots, it seems to function. Next one. This one here. I think that other one had some cracks on the bezel. Okay, so this one here, this one had an error. They're both going to have an error eventually because the Dallas chips in these fail. We're going to take this one apart. I think this one's got the permanent error. The other one was an intermittent error. So. Okay, so that was the fail cal initialization C error log. I think this one, the Dallas chip, is display. I'm not sure how to. I got the version 1.07. I should check the version on the other one, but I'm going to write that down. Version 1.07. And this is the TDS 340. Okay. How do we get to the error log? Let's poke around. We could just look it up, but config cal Okay, we're running like a self test. I was poking around. Calibration fail, CPU display front panel. So yeah, the other one had a cracked rear panel, I think. I'll double check that. Yeah, this one had a busted bezel. It don't affect operation. I just wanted one that a CRT that'll do XY reliably, because a lot of the cheap digital scopes they won't do it. Yeah, this is digital, but it's not LCD. Let's see, does it? Yeah, definitely. Definitely has issues. Auto set and it gives you garbage. What about channel 2? Let's try channel 2. We get any activity? Is the front end good? Yeah, front end looks good. Of course, I didn't have the, no wonder we got garbage. I didn't have the ground hooked up. Maybe. Nope. We're getting. Yeah, auto set's not, the calibration's off. It's going to have to be calibrated. So let's take it apart. We got time, right? Yeah, we've been streaming 2 hours. But yeah, that's a bummer, man. I busted on a device. All right, let's take this apart. Let's check that Dallas chip out. I haven't seen an x-ray for that. Okay, that's kind of a cool holder. Okay, standard common way to take these Tektronix things apart. That's going to be like a T15, I believe. I have to go to the toolbox. Yeah, this don't have VGA or anything, no option cards. So it's a basic one. I was hoping it's going to have VGA out, but no. Come on. There we go. God damn. Can't find the hole today. Still haven't figured out the year of this. We'll find out when we open it. There'll be some dates on ships and shit. So. Okay. Standard way Tektronix does their stuff. I'll probably put this one on the known good one-ish. And this should usually just pop up. Usually that's the way they do it. Oop, maybe we got a couple more on the side here. Sneaky bastards. Usually they don't put stuff on the sides on these. There one on the side? Yep. And these feel really, really light. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they slip off a lot easier. There we go. All right, well, and break a sweat on that one. Yeah, these are really little boards, man. Yeah, Dallas DS1644. There's a lot of extra room in this thing, man. I mean, they wasted a lot of. That's a lot of air, man. They could have really made this a lot more compact. So there's not much in there, is there? So let's get some pictures for the wiki. I got the clicker here. What? Well, get in there so your audience can see you. If the audience can see you, they're looking at me, and that's what's driving them away. You got to get over there for cookies. Yeah. Come on, come over here and get cookies. I know I'm being scary, huh? Well, I put the cookies over here. I'll put them right there. Okay. It's been hot here, man. It's been really warm. Let me unplug the... That's going to be one of those weird flat flexes. So we have to look at... Wow, this thing's tiny, man. That's all the logic in this. So, let's see, 96, 12th week. 95, 52nd week. So mid-90s. '95, 48th week. But that Dallas chip right there is the issue with these. Wonder if we can... I'd have to take the whole front apart. Trying to see if we can get that out, but get a picture here. So yeah, you got to replace a couple inductors, add a couple resistor, or change a couple of resistor values, and you can open these up to 200 megahertz and 2 gigasamples. You can open it up to the 360. Somebody who's already gone through the manual. Oh, yeah, this is May 1996. Stamped right there. May 1996. Is it gonna focus? I don't know. And there's like one jumper you don't want to remove or something like that. Or there's something in here for a jumper that you don't want to short or remove, or you'll reset your calibration. You got to recalibrate it. But the procedure's online. It requires, you know, a 4.5 digit multimeter, which I got 6 5s and 6s. Requires a signal generator, a precision power supply from 3 to 6 volts. So it's just entering information. But if the battery's dead in that, you can do all that and then it'll just reset. So I need to x-ray that. I've been doing a lot of these battery backed up chip x-rays. I got 4 or 5 of them now up on the website. Because you can just grind off the points where you need to get to the battery, but people have already done it on these, so it's wide. It's knowledge that's already out there. So okay, that's what's inside a Tektronix TDS 340. This is 1996 oscilloscope. I was hoping there was a way to get to the floppy drive, because some of these had a floppy, and I've got floppies, and you can back up the NVRAM. I know on the TDS 700 over here, you can back up the NVRAM to the floppy, but unless it connects to here, it looks like it's about the proper amount of pins for floppies, but not sure. Cottie's over there hiding. I scared her. Cottie's here. Cookies. Cookies. Here, come on the chair here. Here, cookies. Yes, cookie on the chair. Cookie on the chair. More cookies on the chair. Plenty of cookies on the floor from you girls dropping them. So yeah, I wonder if it's all back here. Make sure I got good pictures before I close this thing back up. Yeah, I don't like that picture. Let me get that out of the way. Seems like they use the same manufacturer for power supplies through a bunch of their scopes. Wondering if this has got the capacitor plug in it or not. I just take as many pictures as I can here of this stuff. Sometimes stuff don't turn out. Need to get that unplugged. Okay, there. Now I can get a good picture of that. Good picture of the CRT board. They really made those more compact back in the 90s. Okay. Hey, does this have like an additional VGA connector? I should get one of the power supply. Turn it over here and get the power supply. Yeah, get one of the power supply. I'm gonna pull the power supply out. Okay, that one goes to the bottom connector. This one goes to the center, the blue and white cable. We flip this over and I will pull that power supply out. And I'll have these posted on my blog, and if the wiki wants to use them, they need to point to my blog where they got them. Give me a little attribution. Okay. Ooh, we're still connected. Of course, that's gonna be I'm gonna go medieval on it with I'm gonna go medieval on it instead of grabbing the right tool. Get the earth. Get a picture of this power supply. It's probably already one on the web somewhere, but I want my own. Make sure there's no reefas in here. Look for reefas. I don't think there is. I don't think there's no reefas in this power supply. Okay, let's clean that off. Rumbles. And that's gonna have me questioning that programmer why it's not booting. It looks like it's booting, but it's not getting. Man. Dirty. Well, that's the power supply. Yeah, I don't think the live videos are getting much viewing. I think I might have to stop live and go back to just doing these teardowns. Or just clip my lives. I don't know. If I do a teardown or something like this. Let me get a picture of this. Closer picture. I think this is before the cat plague. So 96, but still the caps back in the days weren't that good in the 90s. But at least it was simple to replace if you needed to replace the power supply on one of these. Tektronix really did some really good work. So too bad they moved everything to China and started making everything in China. Oh, come on. I don't like that high voltage line sitting on that ferrite there. This is what it is. I would, if I was the manufacturer, I would have tried to route that high voltage line right there. Okay. That was the lower one. That's the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. And we have this on right there. That's the fan. I don't see anywhere to put to plug VGA in. VGA was an option, so it must have plugged into must have routed over here to this connector and then up through there or something. Ooh. Plug that back in. Okay. Simon Wives. Drop it in a Turbotech and launch it medieval style. The old CRTs back in the day are considered some of the best. Some people think they are. You know, it depends on what you're working on. Sometimes you have to have an old scope. I mean, some of the voltages are up there pretty high. You know, this is 300 volt, 400 volt peak. What's my Siglant here? 400 volt peak, yeah. So, but sometimes they can have better specs than the modern stuff for, you know, especially the 80s stuff, but okay, I'm gonna swap the back of that. We gotta remember which the bottom of there. This one needs calibration and a Dallas. Okay. Let's throw the side screw in. Now we got some internal pictures for a teardown on the blog. It's not a full teardown, but a teardown is a teardown. It's some content. Content is content. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this broken I'll keep this one. This one seems to work right now. But that's broke. But I'm gonna have to definitely back up this Dallas chip for the calibration constants. I don't know if it can be done via floppy like the other ones. We're gonna bodge in a floppy temporarily by putting a connector in. I'm gonna have to research that. We'll put this one on. Now we're not broke. All fixed. They really don't make these. It's not like a small, newer scope where they're manageable. Take up a lot of room. That's why I like my newer equipment. It's space savings. Come on, get in there. Okay. We'll use the one with the clip. That was a smart idea, having a clip on that thing. That's a keeper. That'll get used eventually because it's got XY mode. I think my Siglents have XY mode also, but I haven't explored that far into the menus. I think I'll just list. I don't know. I need to pull that chip, X-ray it. That way people know exactly where the battery leads are. So if they want to do surgery on it. I think only one person on eBay's reverse engineered it and makes a replacement, but they're like $75. And you're not going to put $75 into a couple $100 scope. And these working and calibrated are about $300 or less. So they're not very expensive. Untested, unknown, or uncalibrated, you're under $100 generally. 80, $90. Okay. Make sure it powers back up. Make sure you didn't leave anything disconnected, which I've done that before. Or hook something up backwards. Powers. See the lights all the way up. Takes a while for that CRD to warm up. There it is. Yeah. Calibration initialization fail. That's okay. We were going to go and see if we could find the error log, right? So yeah, the format XYYT, that's utility. Config. See if we can find the if the status message displayed for this menu is not passed, the calibration state of this instrument is unknown. For instrument to qualified service personnel for repair and or adjustment. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, there's, how do you get to the error? But we were version. I might have to. I think they had version 1.05 when I looked this up earlier. So, Victor, good morning. Your oscilloscope's better than yours. You got a Fluke PM308. I'm not familiar with that one. I just picked these two up. So, my main oscilloscope is there. Kinetic Customs, Victor. We gotta get Cottie over here to get cookies. You want cookies? We gotta give you the cookies. You gotta come over here. You gotta come over here. Come on. Come on. We can put it out of its misery with the SIG. Come on, Cotties. We're gonna get you cookies. I'm trying to figure out how to get to the error messages, so. Yeah. Let me pull the scope cart over. I'm bummed out tonight, man. That really bites. Scope cart's got a bunch of crap that I'm not supposed to be on it. It's a scope mobile. That's what it's called. We got a scope mobile there. That's got some stuff on it. 10 kilovolt power supply down there. Yelling. Cottie got to get on a diet. Well, no, Cottie needs more food. She's skinny. Cottie's skinny. Yeah, we need to give Cottie more food. She needs more cookies. Oh, yeah, tongue sticking out there. I have to refill that soon. That's gone pretty quick. I have a lot of new chatters. Cool. Russia. No, I'm trying to figure out the... We got the version, system config. Yeah, it needs a battery. It needs a Dallas chip. Sadly, I don't need a red dot, but I need to put a sticker on it. Needs cal. I should learn how to calibrate it. You responded to a Craigslist cleanout. Cleanouts are fun. Sometimes you get some awesome crap in cleanouts, man. Gotta. Needs cal. We will mark this needs cal. That way I don't get, I've got two of them, so that way I don't get them mixed up. Needs cal. I couldn't find the error screen. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna Google it. How to get the error screen? I misspelled screen. Okay, let's reboot this. We need to press the utility on the front panel and select system diag and then just use the display log side menu option. It says you're going to get to the error log. So, there. The display. Or was it utility? Hey, I'm bad. My memory's horrible. For short term, very short term is sucks. So you get the utility system dialog. I got a system config. Error log right there. Display log. Yeah, NVRAM error. So, yeah, it is the NVRAM. It is the Dallas chip. So, there's a lot of calibration steps to go through this. So, let's see if I can get this in on there. That's the error log. I'm not sure if it's focusing or not. Linda's camera don't want to focus. So to get to this menu, we went utility, system dialog, and we went to DIAG display log. Let me get a picture for the web. Yeah, it pretty much condemns these when these batteries die. I gotta go. I got a different mode. There we go. Okay. No, this is 100% the NVRAM. NVRAM is that Dallas battery backed up chip. So it's a piece of cake. It's you just got to grind into the chip and strap on a battery. I just tore it apart and showed you the chip that it was suspect. So, a lot of guys, it's a DS 16444 or 1644. And I think you can use I think there's a modern 17 chip, but they're still like 30 or 40 bucks. It's not really worth it to put it into such an old scope here. You ain't. I'm on bench with a flooded EDC 16C34. What is an EDC 16CP34? We'll look that up, huh? Howdy. Oh. Yeah. Do you need a K tag? Do you need like, let's turn this piece of shit off. You need a K tag? El Cheapo Chinese. I gotta set up a different computer because the CD it came with has a virus. So, and I really don't want to use this one if it's not legitimate. So, if the software is not going to be legit, I'm not going to use it. So, Diesel Audi CPU or MCU or ECU. Too many acronyms. I'll unplug this piece of crap. I don't know. This one might get. I might pull the NVRAM off of this, X-ray it, put it back, put it in a socket, put it back on, and off it. I don't know. I got one that works. That's all that matters. Gotta get the scope mobile moved around here. Okay, I can't touch the blowgun. I found the blowgun. It's on the floor over here underneath the scope mobile. If I touch it, Cottie will freak out. You don't like the blowgun. Okay, look. Empty. Look, empty. So. That's a bummer that chip programmer didn't boot. It'd be dead. Let's go insane and try to boot it again. It won't boot. No. Stuck at that. Stuck at that. Darn. It booted, had 3 lights at one point, so it was doing. Oop, now it's got 3 lights. It's got to be a firmware issue or something on this one. Let's see if it connects with 3 lights, if it'll give me an error. We're back to the 3 light mode. We're getting some sort of logic. Might be an electrolytic or something. Can you enable 3AP125? I have no freaking clue, Victor, with a 3AP125. Got no clue. I'm not a coder. Okay, I gotta reboot BP Win here. Let's see, maybe we can get into this thing. Yeah, I failed to reset, so. This is telling me that it might be the, it's a communications thing, I think, with this thing. So, we tried a different power supply, but now it'll boot. Now it's coming up back to the fail path. That's better than it was. All 3 lights. Ooh, we got an active now. Wonder if we can glitch, just cycle it a few times and get it to go. And get a diagnostics in the software to see what's failing. We got error. Error, failed to reset. Yeah, I think it's a firmware maybe on this. Just keep cycling it, maybe. This is insane. This is not how you fix shit. So. Well, we're getting some sort of motherboard activity now too, so it's random. So that's telling me it's software boot. So I might have to reflash the firmware. Maybe the flash chip died. I mean, it was recently calibrated 4225. Now it's back to no light. So I'll mess with it later. But that's a bummer. I gambled. I put my hand up. And it was a loser. Big L on my forehead tonight. I've been doing pretty good at the big ol' L. I'm a loser. So. Yeah, I've got many. I'll keep going. I buy them all. That's why you can't find any. You can unlock these to a 1710. But I've got, they're all the hardware, the 1610, the 1710, the 1410, 240, and the Silicon Sculptor 3 are all the 1710. So, Cottie, you are in. Oh, poor meowies. Okay, knock. Well, that's what you're gonna get. You knock the keyboard on the floor. You don't sleep on that. Oh. Okay. I should just knock like everything off of here. All right, I'm coffeeed out. Ooh, my dead sticker got stuck to the floor. Yeah, reprint that. I have so many programmers, Victor. It's unreal. I still gotta TH sent me this. I still gotta unbox that. It's been sitting up here. I just haven't had. I need to do that on a video and a live stream. I can do it a live stream if he shows up. So. You got the Flasher 5, like the older Flasher 5. Older Flasher 5 like that. You can. Yeah, this is a Flasher 5, that's a Flasher 5. This one I bought dead out of Canada. It was dead. I got it fixed. And then I just picked up one of these. eBay, $200 was a smoking deal. I let as many people as I could contact know, and they sold out within a day. And I had like 5 of them. I was lucky and got a version 5.0, and a couple other people got 5.0. Some got version 1s, but I can't believe how much I use my Flasher Pro and the Flasher Portable Plus. You can change the firmware in that. If you can program, if you've got another flasher to flash that funky ass chip that's in it. So, see, Cottie gets on the screen and I get like 4 more viewers. Yeah, so I gotta. Okay, we did a bunch today. I got some stuff off my plate. I started working on these Tormach boards. He's got my loaners, so I will be finishing up these Tormach boards. I'm just doing a blog post. I'm not doing a video on them. I have no way now to test them since I got rid of my CNC machine, so I just do a shotgun repair on them. Just replace what's commonly faulty on them, and I already found one that, you know, ULN 2803 on these usually is the first thing to go. Right here, let me pull it up on the microscope here. Here, you can see this one. This one actually popcorned the board. It got so hot. Yeah, that just melted. Just melted it. That's normal. Melted. Got hot back here too. There's the side of the board. Right around these pins here. Those pins must have got so hot. Kind of put a bubble in the board. But yeah, that's crazy, man. But I socket these for the replacements, so. Yeah, a lot of these surgers, you can cross flash them. Depends if you got the firmware or not. Okay. It's another keyboard down. Cottie kitty hat broke. Maybe it's. Okay, that one. She loves to knock the keyboard off. I think she likes to wedge herself. If the keyboard's sitting like that on something, there's something behind it, and you leave it open, she'll try to wedge herself into it, and she just knocks it off the table. She's like, yeah, I do it on purpose. Put my leads back on my meter. I like these leads. These are my favorite leads. The Pomona. Show you like a regular fluke lead, standard fluke lead. Just the size difference. And these the tips. You can slide them out. You can change them different style tips too. So they're nice. I like them. I've been very, very happy with them. I'll buy them again. I wish they would make them straight, not 90s. I wish they'd make straight plug. That's my only wish. My only complaint on these. Wish they were straight plug. They're a pain in the butt when you're on a bench meter. They just don't fit the way they're supposed to. I figure out what else I want to do tonight. I'm actually getting a little tired. I might be able to get a nap. But yeah, Tektronix surplus was kind of a bust this week. I got a few things, so maybe next time. They had a lot of new stuff, though. They had a wire bonding machine. That was crazy for doing IC chip wire bonding. Let me plug the phone in and get a picture of that. Actually, I think I can get a picture easier than plugging that phone in and waiting for it to load. It was kind of cool, but they wanted way too much money for it. Such an old device. We get a wire bonding machine, you got a parts machine. That ain't launching. Take it off the phone. Damn it. It takes too long to load the pictures. I try to change the folder to an empty folder, but then I fill up that folder and it takes even longer. I gotta empty this. I've probably got like 100 gigs of pictures on here. I better transfer those off since I'm here. Pictures I took of this. I'm gonna throw them right there. Folder TDS 340. My ADHD is happening again, right? I'm supposed to be getting a picture of the wire bonding machine, and I'm organizing files. Organizing files. Get back to here. Okay. There we go. There's the wire bonding machine. Look at that beauty. You got a whole box of stuff over here. You got that pallet. You got these two wire bonding machines. One unit working. Second unit is parts only. Includes 2 power packs and a box of assorted accessories. So you got a pallet with a box of accessories. 2 power units. There has some $5,000. No. And you had an inspection machine right next to it. Tony, how you doing? I am not able to sleep. We need to give Cottie cookies. Oh yes, we got to get Cottie cookies here. Tony's back. We haven't seen Tony in eons. Here. We just checked out a couple TDS 340s that I got from the Tektronix surplus, and I was just showing pictures of a wire bonding machine that they had at the Tektronix surplus. This was the wire bonding machine. Crazy, man. Yes, we give kitties You haven't been on in eons, Tony. So we're giving her more cookies. So. But you can't see because the screen's covered. I just gave her more cookies. So. Yeah, I think that programmer has probably firmware issue. I will start there, check the firmware, check the main EEPROM. I'll probably take another one and swap boards and verify the TA board's working. So. No, I didn't buy that. They were asking too much for that old of a machine. I wouldn't have room for it, man. I don't even have room for my BGA machine over there. I got too much crap. But I guess I'm going to have to learn how to calibrate one of these TDS 340s. I'll x-ray the Dallas chip in it, do some precision cuts, and pop me in a battery, and so. Yeah, if you were doing, die bonding and repackaging silicon, it might be worth it. But to me, it's not. I see them up on SMT Zone for $500-600. Old machines like that. Those are dinosaurs, man. I mean, it's. They are dinosaurs. You're 744. I got a 784 Alpha here. We'll interrupt Cottie and I'll put it on the bench. I got a couple of these Rodent SMT 6 gigahertz generators. Things are heavy, like 35 pounds. Two of those. 784. Here, we can actually boot this to the computer. I booted it before to the computer, I think. That's how I tested the VGA on this. We'll boot this to the computer for. Yes, Tony likes this test equipment. I backed up the Dallas on this one through the floppy drive already. There. Get that moved in there. Oop, I forgot to launch the. Maybe I can get it in time. Wrong one. I'm a bit. There it is. We booted that up on the. Yeah. It's... Oh, well, this one, I don't know if this one will do XY either or not. Those are the 4 lines. It's going to do that. Just drop a TP probe on here. Channel 1's working. Channel 2's got something. Mess it all up, right? Yeah, it's got something. And channel 3. All gonna be messed up, but I'm not gonna mess with this, so. Boots a lot faster than your 744. Yeah, this is not sure. Let's see if it was display format. Yeah, this will do XY too. I could probably just use that for doing the arcade stuff. I'm not using the right probe, so I do have another probe. I've got the this probe. So I don't have the rest of it. I've only got partial. I only got part of it. Yeah, buffer passive probe for it. Oh. Hey, you get that lifted up. But yeah. Omar, how you doing, Omar? Cottie gets cookies. These are from Omar. Omar gets you cookies. All right, Omar. Tony's still here, so another one from Tony. There you go. Yeah, I don't want this. I'm getting rid of that. I did the electrolytics in it on the cap or on the power supply. Did the refills on the power supply. It's it was just a quick service, so it was a break fix service. It wasn't a full refurb, so it was just to get it going, get it functional. I backed up the NVRAM, backed up the Dallas chip in it via the floppy. So it is good to go to get rid of. Oop, I gotta put that down off off the floor. Oh. Every time I get new equipment, it's musical instruments, man. We're not doing musical instruments. It's, you know, like musical chairs, but with instruments. I had to print a new dead sticker for this. No, it's not worth fixing the oldest. Well, it's like that TDS 784, those are worth fixing. The 340s, no. Let's see, I was printing a dead sticker. So, yeah, this one I think's got corrupt firmware. I think this has got corrupt firmware. We'll figure it out. It'll just get stuck in a pile under the APC. So, yeah, signal generators are awesome. Okay, which one goes on first next to the stack? I gotta get a different bench. I need another scope mobile. They had one there, but I didn't have room to put it in the truck. So, but that Tektronix surplus is awesome, man. For the equipment, I want to buy so much, but sometimes I just want way too much, more than I want to pay. This one goes on next. This one's available. Anybody, very expensive though. Probably more than anybody wants to pay. Yeah. Let's see. I got orders to pack. God damn. I really don't got to pack. They chose FedEx, so. Let's see here. Cottie. You're messing around over there. RATOI. I'm asking a lot for one of these signal generators. I'm asking a lot. All right, now I can throw. So these were the 340s. There's one for the new chatters. Two. This one needs Dallas chip, and the other one, it's fine. So. This one goes up on the stack. It'll be a little long, but it'll fit. And this one goes up there too. That's a stack of equipment, man. Not as much as Tony's got, man. Tony Albus got. I haven't seen many videos pop up, Tony. Gotta go. Thanks for the show. And by the way, your work on Own Your Stuff with Lewis, awesome. Man. I just do the right to repair stuff. He's doing the Own Your Stuff, but the thermostats, this King Electrical, that's my current thing right now. I gotta get. I'm almost done with the transcript, so I'll be submitting that to their attorney here in September. Filing it with the court, and then I got to file the brief, basically why I'm appealing and where and explain where my complaint legally, with legalese as best as my ability. So yeah, he does some awesome videos. Tony does. Yeah, Tony does some awesome videos. Let me grab his channel here.
Hello and welcome back.
There he is. I'm just gonna post it there. Oh, get to his channel. 7 days ago, he made a video. Last changes to the lab. His lab's always changing, man. Here. I told Lewis my stream is the most boring text stream out there. It is. It's a Cottie cat stream. Cottie cat needs to come over here and get cookies. You gonna come over and get cookies? I still gotta go through all these. I gotta get there and pack up. I gotta pack up all those bins. All those bins are from a past business that failed due to laws changing, due to COVID. So they're all AK-47 parts. So I gotta get them packed up, inventoried, and out of here. Oh, inventory it all and post it up as a lot, or just send it back to him. How is the cat eating cookies? Well, I take a cookie right here. I grab one out of the jar, and I get her attention. And well, she'll sometimes grab it out of my hand and eat it. Sometimes she'll just slowly eat it. Sometimes she gets really demanding, like this. She'll just like give it to me. You get it? I won't. Sometimes she has problems. Yeah, sometimes she just takes it easy. But did my video get back to blurry? Yes, it did again. Why does it keep resetting? All right, now it shouldn't be. Now it should be. I hate that when it happens. I got to figure out how to adjust that camera to where I don't have to always readjust it anytime I switch scenes. I have to go and readjust the camera. But okay, I got to put this in the repair queue. It goes over here, repair queue with the other ones. Like 7 of them. I was gonna make a long live stream Monday, but I'll look at it. I did the X-ray of it today. For the new guy, the new watchers here. This was the X-ray of the transmission controller that had prior work. So I'll cut it open and see. I've got one cam. Let me drop that down. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cameras. Then I got a 4K capture and a AIO capture. I got 8 cameras. One's just not working. So. Hey, now I switched scenes again, and now it's working just fine. It hasn't like changed. Weird. Sometimes it just auto defaults back to like a weird mode. It's a Brio. It's not a cheap webcam. Well, it's still considered cheap, but I don't know what else to do tonight, so I got what I wanted done. Let's turn the thermal off. Thermal's off. Put it up there. Yeah, I think that programmer has software issues, so I'll go through the software. No, I've watched my playbacks, and if it resets the default, my hand will. I don't get smooth movement. It'll jitter. So I've watched the playbacks. So I do have RAM to test. I need to explore that RAM check a little more too. So, but I don't want to do that tonight. I need water. My eyes are just killing me due to the smoke, man. Yeah, I gotta cut that transmission controller open. Get a estimate out. But it's weekend. I'm trying not to do anything on the weekends. And I gotta remember what time that celebration of life is today. Let's see. Let's see, he posted it. I thought it was last weekend, but it wasn't. I don't think it was his birthday today, was it? Or yesterday? Oh, June 20th is his birthday. Okay. Yeah, he was like a year younger than me. What the hell? Where is that post? I'm not finding it. You delete it? I know it's today. Maybe it was on. I can't find it. I know it's today at like daybreak park. I don't know what time though. That's weird. His posts only go back like June. Did he just go delete a bunch of shit? I don't know. Yeah, people like me that are old, we need reminders of this shit. So. Yeah. 31st of July. Why isn't it showing me that? So 11 a.m. August 8th. Okay. $11 a.m. So it is now 4:21 a.m. So I thought I was like last week. Oh fuck, Saturday. Nope. That sucks, man. I'm not sure what I'm bringing to the potluck. I think it was a daybreak part. I don't know why I don't get people's feeds. Oh, Homer's birthday. Well, happy birthday, Homer. Janice watches my stream. Happy birthday, Homer. How old's Homer now? Yeah, pretty old. Yeah, I kind of stopped using Facebook. The only thing I use Facebook now for is just checking in with friends and family. That's it. Man, these fires are huge. It's so weird that his feeds. Yeah, it's missing a whole bunch of shit. I don't know why. I don't get his feeds. I think it's just this Facebook shadow ban shit. They don't like us people. Yeah, I can go directly to the post that I commented on July 31st, but it's not showing on his wall. Weird. What area of the Daybreak Park? And then my non-blood uncle gets out of prison on the 19th. He's 29 years of 45. That's a long time. So. I mean, that's almost 30 years of technology. It's going to be a culture shock when he gets out. I don't know how they work with transitioning people that have spent 30 years in prison and get released. If they adapt them to the new laws that have passed, you know, because even though he's a felon in prison, he's lost a lot more rights and liberties in those last 30 years that would have been legal when he was out. Now is illegal. So, I don't know how they didn't. I don't know how they're going to do that. Crazy, man. I gotta message him.
To the love of my life.
I hate that when that shit pops up. What area of Daybreak Park? Oh, I'm gonna pet the sleepy kitty. We pet the sleepy kitties. Look at this. You're just all you got all dirties all over you. He's like, you wake me up and not give me a cookie, you asshole. Give her cookies. Give the kitty cookies, yeah. We could just sit here and pet kitty until 11 a.m. Drop the cable down. Okay. Well, we got some stuff done today. This gotta go up here. Oh man, that's stacked. I'm afraid that's gonna fall over maybe. I need to get rid of some of these boxes. I need to get these CRTs up. I need to get the 3 printer filament in its tubs. I got so much crap to do. That's what I need to hook up. Let's throw this power supply over here on this bench. Got a power supply. I need to put this on the bench over here. Hook up my blades and give her a load. Can't see it on that bench. I can barely see it there, dude. I'm in the way. I'll put me right there. I gotta check this. Boot up this old Tektronix here. I thought I checked it, but I don't remember. Computer, turn the shop on. I'm just gonna plug those into the load. And we're supposed to be what, 36 volts? 32 volts. 6 amps. How do you program that? Save one. Okay, so we're 32 volts out. You're not going to be able to see here, but I just gotta. Don't want to hit it with 16 amps. I don't think it'll do 6 amps with the full 32. I don't know. I'm gonna hit on. Oh, it browns out dead. Let's go amps. I'm gonna have to look up the specs of this here. One amp is pulling 1 amp right now. Okay, let's see what this instrument. This is a PWS 2326. Let's see what this is. PWS. Should be able to pull 6 amp at 32 volt. I don't remember. Maximum current 6 amps. Because I know some of these don't want, will only pull 6 amps at a certain. I don't remember. Yeah, it should be able to pull up to 6 amps. So. Got 2, 3, 4. We're good. 5, 6, and it trips. So maybe 5.99, 5.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5.9, but man, if you hit 6.0, I think it drops down. Tony would know. He's the guy on this test equipment. 5.98, 5.99, and it trips. It's bouncing back and forth. 5.98 is 5.98 amps at 32 volts. I'm not sure. She's really ramping up the fan right there. It's putting out some amperage there. Turn that off. I'm not sure if there's a setting to. But yeah, it's blowing some heat. Oh, okay, that works. Let the fan shut off and let it cool. Cotties? What are you doing over there hiding? You gotta be over there. I'm gonna have to make Cottie a camera right there. Do that. I'm hiding. All right. So this was a power supply. It works. I don't like the interface sucks. Look. Thing's heavy. What's this thing weigh? For a little power supply. £15.5. And for you metric guys, 7 kilograms on the dot. Oh, I hit the programmer cam. Programmer cam's movable. I don't have the programmer cam on here. Oh, well, Cottie bench cam. Programmer cam will be on this one. Maybe. Programmers. Come on, focus. 15 pounds, 7 ounces. Dog's barking to get out. Probably letting me know time to get the chickens up too. 4:30 in the morning. Yeah. This guy, I don't think I got that listed yet. I gotta get that listed. I gotta open up the overhead. Cottie will take off because the overhead will be open. Oh yeah, way cooler out there than in here. Gotta shut this door so the doggies will get out. You wanna go potties? Wanna go outside? Come on. No? Okay. Get that listed. I might already have it listed. I gotta double check. I forget what I have listed sometimes. And I got packages to pack. I can't forget about this. Orders, listings, active. I don't have it listed, so yeah, I gotta get that listed. But what do I have? And my orders, all orders. I skipped doing anything yesterday, so. Okay, I got 4,900 board. Let me get that done. 4,900 chassis goes bye-bye. 4,900 chassis right there. Okay. This is a 4,900. You got the yoke board. Let's get this packed up. Old arcade CRT chassis. What shipping method did they choose? Ground advantage on that one. Okay. We can use the ground advantage box. Let's get this packed up. Use the repurpose this bubble now. That is good. Let's see, what do we have for other bubble? Don't have any more other used bubble that we can throw in here. I didn't pay a lot for shipping on this, so I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna waste a lot of fresh, new, clean bubble on it. It has this parts board, so it's got a broken neck board. It's snapped in two. Sometimes I don't think my eBay is worth it. But it keeps my inventory pretty good, so. This didn't sell for a lot, so. Couple more strip. Well, let's use this one here. Okay. Put that in there. Put that in there. And I need to get a. We need to go 4 inches. Yep, 4 inches. Okay, let's break this box down, cut her down 4 inches. Ah, damn it, just spilt water. Oh, it'll evaporate. There's my pen. Go down 4 inches. Bend. Okay, there you go. Nice bend down. Now we've got a shorter box. I hope I measured that right. I spent too much time pack and grab up. Did I cut it too short? Yes, I cut it too short. Damn it. Okay. New box. Hold on. We might be able to flip it to the other side. Let's see here. Are we? We're the same. Okay. I can use that later on. I can use that on something else. Okay. Got plenty of these so far. Okay, so I need to do 3 inches. Always add an extra inch, right? Let's go 3 inches. Do this again. It's not Ryan Labs unless you have to do it twice, right? I can't sleep. No, man. It's 4:49 in the morning. I'm just doing a couple packages here. So I need to do these at let's try this again. Let's cut this box down again. Okay. Let's go 3 inches. 3 inches. Always add an extra inch. I have to remember that. And that should give us a 5 inch. That should be yeah, it might. We'll try it. I think 5 inches will work. Where did my square go? All right. All right. Now let's try this one. Already spending way too much time, not worth it. But if I can get the size of the box down, it's cheaper on the shipping. Sometimes the shipping calculator don't work right, so. Probably a faster, easier way to do this. The pros know how to do it fast. They know how to resize these things to different sizes too, with just a couple folds and cuts. So. I mean, take it from like a square to a rectangle and crap. Okay. That'll work. It's a parts board, so I don't give a shit about too much padding. It needs rebuilt, so. Yeah, man, I've tried everything, dude. I've been this way my whole life. Insomnia sucks. It's been a lifetime circadian rhythm disorder. It's what it is. It's just my natural body clock screwed the hell up. Oh. What do we weight wise now? 5 pounds, 2 ounces. We're not going to be able to trim 2 ounces off that box, so we'll just go like that. Ah, freaking tape again. Grab more tape. I got more rolls. Good enough. £6 total. No, I need chemicals to get my sleep right. And if I can get it right, and then I notice it gets off, I can usually take something and get it right, and it'll stay right for a while. I get really good energy. I get really good sleep. But these doctors nowadays, that you show them it helps. You should see my medical record. My blood pressure went down. My weight went down. My energy levels went up. I was feeling really good, really healthy. Cut me off. Everything shot right back up. They just, I think that should be malpractice. I should have shipped one of these boards yesterday, so. Somebody needs a copy of the. Uh, 13.6 probably. Gonna be over 5 inches. Yep, 13.6. Okay, that puts it right. So 240. I'm still losing 70 cents on the shipping, but I hate it when the eBay calculator don't work right. And you got to remember, the eBay charges like they're 20%, 15 to 20% on the shipping that you charge too. So it's the assholes that would put, an item for $1 and then $30 shipping, so they didn't, because they never charged you the final value on the shipping. It's those people back in the day that screwed it for everybody. So I don't think there's any other. Ooh, FedEx and crap get way up there. Oh, it's going to Hawaii. That's why. Okay. Boss shipping level. Rent label. Put a label on the package. There we go. Outbox. Doors already open. Go right to the outbox. Oh, it's roasting in here. It's nice and cool out there. I need to get an actual fan on the back wall here that blows through. I said I've tried the exercise thing. It don't work. I'm just a fat boy. I almost got down to 160 pounds though. Now I'm pushing almost 200 again, maybe over. Okay, what was the next item? That was that double dragon, or was that I know double dragon left. I think this one's FedEx, so that's the Taken Tag tournament. Hey, where'd I put that? Ugh, I didn't put a location. Damn it. It's probably gonna be down here. Taken Tag. That's Taken Tag tournament. I gotta find a box for that now. That shouldn't be too bad. That should be able to fit in a... Will it fit in this one? Don't know. We'll try. Probably not. Yes, it fits. So. There we go. That'll fit. Probably not gonna. Nah, I need a little bit bigger box. It needs the. I've got a rip. Yeah, a little bit bigger. What about the box that I screwed up on? Will it fit in there? I don't think it will. Maybe just, yeah, it'll fit. Gotta give it a little bit more padding. I need more cushion on the corners. I need like a priority box, long. Not this one. That longer? That's longer. I got lots of different boxes floating. That'll work. That's plenty of padding. That'll be plenty. That'll be plenty to. That'll be plenty. I'll use that one. This one has to go FedEx, so I can't use post office. Yeah, I wish I had some larger bubble left. I'm all out. I gotta order some. No, it's gonna finish this roll off. I might just ship this post office because FedEx won't pick up till Monday. I'll message him. I don't know. I can ship it post office today, but he chose FedEx, so Ship it the method they choose, because sometimes FedEx is more reliable at some places than post office. So. Oh, empty roll. That'll be fine on the corner. We'll put paper. Yeah. Yeah, I've got some Amazon bags that'll work. Recyclable dunnage. I think that's what they call this, dunnage. Just the fill. Extra fill. I know it's not professional to put crap like this in there, but you know, it is what it is. I've got plenty of it. I don't. Good enough. That'll pad it. It don't shake. It's good. I could probably throw that across the room and it would be fine. So, always figure when you're packing stuff that if you can toss it like across the room and it would survive, it's going to make it to its destination. But just don't throw it in there with nothing, you know. It's not shaking, it's not moving. It's fine. We are 14, 11, 5. 3 pounds. 14, 11, 5, 3 pounds. 2.1 ounce, 2 pounds and 1 ounce. And double check, make sure I grab. That was a Taken Tag tournament. Oh, I bought that, I think, of full order details. Did you buy it full price or did you buy it on that? Yeah, he bought it full price. FedEx as selected, picks up on Monday. Let me know by 9 a.m. Pacific time. I go 10 a.m. I gotta bail out early. Send a message. Double check my measurements. 14, 11, 5. 14, 11, 5. I gotta go get the chickens up. Be right back. Oh, oh, door's open. Get the flashlight. Okay, chickens are up and out of their thing, out of their coop. So that was a loss today. I hate losses like that, but that's the game you play when you are in this industry. I think it's a firmware or something issue. I'll figure it out. Take a leak. Hi, Normie. You need to stop sleeping under the tree. It drips sap all over you. I feel much better. So, microphone's upside down. I don't know what else to do tonight. I think I'm gonna call it 4 hours, 33 minutes. Good stream. Got some stuff accomplished. And yeah, we will